throw for Mackenzie.
Valley lead. One, two, three, four, five.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hello and welcome to Purcellville, Virginia's Fireman's Field. It's time for Cannons baseball as they welcome in the red-hot Strasburg Express. Howdy, baseball fans. Jeremy Huber here with my partner, TJ D'Onofrio. And TJ, coming to this game, Strasburg's red hot. The Cannons have had a little bit of time off. It did not get their game in last night, have not played since Sunday. You got the pulse of the team being around these guys. Do they feel refreshed with this time off?
Absolutely, and I talked to these guys and I asked them what they did in their free time, and I think every single one of them said, you know, I was laying out by the pool. I used this time to recover, to get back into shape. A couple of the guys said they came out and hit some ground balls but didn't do any hard work because these guys have been going with only one day off, and that's Mondays this entire season so far. And those Mondays, I don't know if you fans know, they're here, they're hitting, they're working hard. It's a workout day. So they took these couple of days off. The coaches said, you know what, you guys deserve a little bit of time off to recover. Some of these guys came back and said, I'm about to have the best game of my life because I feel so refreshed and recovered. So I'm excited to see what the Cannons can bring to the table to a red-hot Strasburg Express, who is on a 10-game win streak.
Yeah, Strasburg's won 10 in a row. They might have been on their way to a loss last night, but had their game against Front Royal suspended, so they're still in that winning streak again. Cannons didn't even try in their matchup against the River Bandits. That one was postponed earlier in the day. Some tough weather came through the valley, kind of was hit or miss in some spots. Some teams got parts of games in. Winchester got their game in. Of course, they play earlier in the day because of the lighting situation out in Winchester. So, again, you have two teams that are pretty rested up. One's red hot. The Cannons, really, their kind of woes started after their hot streak with an extra inning loss against Strasburg. So they would love to get a win here tonight, maybe get back on the right track after a bit of a rough patch of baseball. Hopefully the Cannons are coming around. Obviously, in this game will be big to watch early on. Landry Jerica, the opening day starter out there. Cannons have had issues giving up early runs. We'll see if they can hold down a red-hot Strasburg lineup that's had double-digit runs their last 4 games. Let's throw it over to our public address announcer for our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise if able. Remove your hats and direct your attention to the first base side for the presentation of the colors for tonight's game. Presenting the colors for tonight's game, please welcome the U.S. Customs and Border Protection National Targeting Center Honor Guard from the National Targeting Center in Sterling, Virginia. We remind you to remain standing at attention. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing and welcome Ireland Dymar to sing our national anthem. Ireland is a Purcellville native, alumni of Kenneth Colbert Elementary, and a current student at Smarts Mill Middle School. Ireland discovered her talent and desire to sing while attending Kenneth Colbert with the encouragement of Mrs. Bland. Ireland currently studies vocals under her beautiful and wonderful instructor, Amanda Miller. When she's not singing or doing karaoke at the Legion, she's out riding and showing her sassy little pony, Sierra.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam? stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's have
What a heck of a voice from a little gal as the color guard will make its way off the field as everyone remains standing. And almost time for baseball here in Purcellville. Again, a wonderful, wonderful way to kick things off as a color guard, a great national anthem, and hopefully two really good baseball teams battling out tonight as pageantry again, color guard, both teams protocol to stay on their feet and at attention until that color guard makes their way off the field. And both teams holding that today. And again, some of the wonderful traditions we get here at Fireman's Field. So glad to have them here and showing the colors. And we are ready to get this one going as the color guards made their way off the field. Almost time for baseball here in Purcellville as everyone will now disperse. And to give you your starting lineups in this one, here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you much, Jeremy. For the Express, the batting order today will go number 46, the shortstop, Diego Versailles. Number 7, the third baseman, Kyle Edwards. Number 5, the DH, Cade Carr. After that, Nick Lacorto, the number 4, out in left field is batting fourth. Then number 14, the right fielder, Angelo Paristo. Then number 42, the first baseman, Miles Curley, who also is a pitcher. He's a two-way player here. And then after that, the second baseman, number 10, Anthony Bianchiata. After that, the catcher, Chance Reisdorf. And then the center fielder, Luis Rodriguez, pitching for the Cannons, for tonight for the Cannons. Your field looks like Caleb Freeman in the Lincoln Pack in left field, Michael Gupton at center, Caleb Freeman at right, Jake Slater over sitting at third, Shin Inouye at shortstop, Ski Kono at second, Matthew Albertrin at first, Gavin Braylon at home plate, Landry Jerica as the pitcher.
Thank you, TJ. Landry Jerica, 6'2", 205-pound junior right-hander out of Greenwood, Arkansas. His last outing, a no decision on June 15th against Front Royal. As he made the start, pitched 5 innings, allowed 5 runs, 4 of those earned, 6 hits, 4 strikeouts, and no walks in that walk-off loss to the Cardinals back on June 15th. He was the starter in the season opener against Winchester. Took a no decision that day as he pitched 4 innings. Landry comes into this contest as he sports an ERA of 4.20. 3 games, 3 starts for Jerica, 15 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned runs, and 2 walks, 16 strikeouts for Jerica, 1-0 record, and again, that 4.20 ERA for Landry. So the Cannons hoping that Jerica can end that skid when it comes to their pitchers, dating back to that Strasburg extra inning loss, 8-game span, I believe, where they have given up a run in each of those games in the first inning. I'd like to get a clean sheet, as it were, in the first, but that is a lot easier said than done against a dominating lineup for Strasburg that, again, has scored double digits their last 4 times out.
You know, with all the cancellations, it means that there was rain on the field, and that's been a big problem with these players. They said that the field is dry, the dirt is everywhere, and they even said it's hurting the pitcher's mound, so hopefully we'll see less injuries or slips with the pitcher's mound today.
Here's Diego Viescas. He'll get it started. Here's the pitch, and he will foul it away. Viescas, Edwards, and Carr, your scheduled hitters in this inning. So we'll see what the Cannons can do against this potent Strasburg lineup. Viescas hitting .386 as that breaking ball will be fouled away. Lots of threes in that lineup for Strasburg. Viescas at .386, Burkle at .385. Nunnally no longer with the team. He's at .356. Licurdo at .333. Chisholm .327. Again, a lot of 300 averages. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that will miss high for a ball. Again, your umpires today, Rick Swink behind home plate, Jerry Park at first base, and Jim Clayton is at third. Here's the 1-2, and Viescas again fouls it away, and you can see why he's hitting so well, just spoiling pitch after pitch. Nice crowd again here at Fireman's Field, more filing in. Here's your 1-2. And that'll be out to center field. Going to be tough, and that is going to fall in for a base hit as Viescas just put his bat to ball and ends up with a single to lead things off here in the first.
And, you know, that's why he's averaging what he's averaging. It's why he's the leadoff hitter. He keeps his at-bat alive, and when he hits, he makes good contact. We saw both of those foul balls went pretty far. He made good contact there, got it in a little gap, got a base hit.
Here's Kyle Edwards. Edwards also over 300 on the year at 314 coming in 13 contests. Here's the pitch. That is in for a strike. Saw this against Strasburg the last time they came to Purcellville. From the night before, they had run through, basically had 8 new faces in the lineup from the night before. They really are kind of moving guys through the lineup, but still hitting. 0-1 pitch. That is off the outside corner as Braylon tries to frame it, but does not get the call. One coming up as Viescas gets his lead off of first base. Drika comes home. That's low for ball 2.
And, you know, I got the time to talk with Gavin Braylon today and ask him what it meant to have 2 other catchers like Bear Madliak and even Jacob McKenzie on this team. And he said it's inspiring. It makes him want to be better, and he's pushing himself every day, and they've been learning from each other.
Yeah, Braylon heading into his college career. Some of those guys well established. Here's the 2-1. That's hit up the middle, caught and throw to first base. How about you? Landry Jurica fielding his position and then some. Catches the line drive, then doubles off Viescas at first base.
Talking with Landry before, he said he wants to play 7 innings. If he can get it like that, he just might.
That one was headed out to center field. Instead, Jurica, look what I found, able to snag it. And now 2 outs on the inning for Strasburg. Here's Cade Carr. Carr takes the breaking ball for strike 1. Carr, the DH tonight. Comes in batting, you guessed it, .316.
Wow.
10 RBI on the year. 0-1. That's going to be bounced to second base. Kono plays the hop and throws to first base to Albritton for out number 3. An unconventional 3 up, 3 down for the Cannons. We head to the bottom of the first. No score as the Cannons come to the plate.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Back in Purcellville, starting batting order for the Cannons, Caleb Freeman in right field and batting first. Shin Inouye at shortstop, batting second. Bear Madliak, the DH tonight, he bats third. Jake Slade in the cleanup spot at third base. Skeet Kono at second base and batting fifth. Michael Gupton batting sixth and in center field. Lincoln Pack in left field and batting seventh. Matt Albritton at first base batting eighth. And Gavin Braylon, the catcher, he bats ninth. The Strasburg Express with Jim Wygo on the mound today. Wygo, a towering lefty, as he checks in at 6'7", 220 pounds, a junior lefty out of Broomhall, Pennsylvania, and Marple Newton High School, currently pitching at Monmouth. As Freeman steps in, Cannons with a right-handed heavy batting order today, as that's on the outside corner for a strike. All righties are switch hitters in the lineup. Here comes the 0-1. That breaking ball in for strike two. Wygo, his last start was on June 20th, earned his first win, tossing 5 innings of two-hit ball. 0-2. As Freeman swings one, ends up in the dirt. Little collision as he heads down to first base, and Reisdorf will throw him out for out number 1 on the strikeout. Defensive alignment for Strasburg. Licurdo is in left field. Rodriguez in center. Prieto in right. Curley at first base. Bianchina is at second. Viescas at shortstop. Edwards at third. Reisdorf is behind the plate. And, of course, Wygo is on the mound. Here's Shin Inouye, left-handed batter. He will take strike one. Inouye leading the Valley in RBIs. Here's the 0-1. That is going to miss. Good-looking pitch, but called a ball by Rick Swink. Here's your 1-1. That will miss. Looks like another good pitch by Wygo, but Rick Swink says no. Here's your 2-1. And check swing foul over past first base coach Ridge Fuller. Chris Pruden down at first base. Shin Inouye with 24 RBI, almost double of the next Cannon. That's Caleb Freeman with 13. Just an amazing season for the K-State Wildcat, who hails from Japan. Here's the 2-2, and Inouye with a weak wave at that one as Wygo has fanned the first two Cannons batters here in the bottom of the first inning. Here comes Madliak. Madliak recently committed to Kansas State, so Bear will be headed for his different school, third different school. Here's the pitch, and Madliak takes for strike one. Bear started his college career at Georgia before moving on to a pair of successful seasons at Jacksonville State. Here's the 0-1. Madliak swings and misses as that one beats up Reisdorf again, but Bear down 0-2. So started at Georgia, did not play. 2 good years at Jacksonville State, and now headed to Kansas State, be part of the Big 12. 0-2 pitch, and Madliak takes one in the dirt for a ball. So count it 1-2. Bear comes in hitting .345, only 7 games with the Cannons. A little late start for him here in the Valley. Here's your 1-2. Madliak hits it out to shortstop, played on the hop by Viescas, throws over and in time as Curley will snag it for out number 3. Cannons go 3 up, 3 down. We played 1, no score. Strasburg and Purcellville.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Top of the second inning, no score. Strasburg and Purcellville Express bring a 10-game winning streak into this one. Started against the Cannons a few weeks back in a 5-4 11-inning win. Nick Licurdo, Angelo Prieto, and Miles Curley, your scheduled 3 batters for the Express here in the top of the second inning. Landry Jerica will deliver, and that'll be rocked out to center field, but Gupton on it makes the catch at belt level for out number 1.
Next up for the Express, the right fielder from Stanford University, number 14, Angelo Prieto.
Here's Angelo Prieto, the right fielder tonight. Here's the pitch. That will be in for a strike. Prieto awaits the 0-1, swings at one way outside. Prieto, 176 hitter on the year in 8 games. 3 RBI. Prieto does have 2 homers. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's going to miss outside as Braylon will keep it in front of him. Landry started his career at Kansas State, now at Queens University. His last outing, no decision, and that walk-off loss to Front Royal. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed as Braylon gets it cleanly, and Prieto goes down on strikes, the first strikeout victim of the day for Strasburg. Here's Miles Curley. As TJ told you, Curley, 2-way player, listed as a pitcher for Strasburg. But in the box tonight, he swings at one way outside as both pitchers have it going early on tonight. Here's the 0-1. That will catch the outside corner for a strike. Curley has batted in 3 games this year, his last time at the plate, June 19th, as he went 1 for 2 with 2 RBI against the River Bandits. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and Curley thought about it, but up high as he will hold up. Count goes to 1-2. Anthony Bianchina is on deck, hoping for a shot in this inning. 1-2 pitch by Jerica. That'll miss low. And the count goes to 2-2. Landry winds. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That'll miss outside. And Jerica, guy that does not walk a lot, on the verge. As count is run to 2-2 for Miles Curley. Here's the payoff pitch, and swung on and missed for strike 3. Jerica gets his second K and ends the inning. We played 1.5. Express nothing, Cannons nothing here in Purcellville.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
4, 5, and 6 for the Cannons here in the bottom of the second. Jake Slade, Ski Kono, and Michael Gupton are your scheduled hitters. Both Jim Wygo with a pair of strikeouts in the first inning, and then Bear Madliak with the ground out. Wygo, mentioned out of Monmouth this year. For Monmouth, 11 appearances, no starts, 9.37 ERA, 16 and a third innings pitched. He delivers to Slade, who offers at the breaking ball for strike one. And tell you what, Wygo has got some movement on his ball tonight. He has the Cannons bedeviled right now. A lot of rough-looking swings from Purcellville so far. Here's the 0-1. That's going to end up in the dirt and to the backstop, makes the count 1-1. Jake Slade trying to get back into a bit of a groove after some early season success. Here's the 1-1. That is in there for a strike. Count goes to 1-2.
Slade with a new bat tonight, too. A fan earlier came up and gave him a $180 bat and said, if you use this tonight, it'll make me so happy. So
here's the 1-2. I'm hoping you didn't just give up a rules violation. I don't think they have those anymore in college sports, though, with NIL and everything else.
They do not.
Maybe in the old days, he'd be looking at a suspension. You would have dimed him out, man.
It's for him. The fan gave it to him just to have. It was a young kid.
Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Here it is from Wygo. And Slade out to center field. Going back is Rodriguez, and he's going to make the catch in front of the warning track for out number 1. So the first well-struck ball of the night by the Cannons ends up in and out. That'll bring up Ski Kono. Kono coming up in the lineup as Brett Fuller wanted to kind of do a little right-left at some points in the lineup. So Kono gets a move up, and let's see how the Express play him. And Strasburg well scouted as Kyle Edwards going to come up on the infield grass to make sure that Ski doesn't get any ideas about laying down a bunt. Here's the pitch, as that is going to miss for ball 1. Kono, known for the way he handles the bat. Heck of a bunter. Here's the 1-0 pitch as he'll take outside for ball 2.
I asked Ski what was important today, and he said that I get on base. Whether it be a walk, a hit, a base hit, I don't care. I want to be on base at as many at-bats as I can today. That's all he said.
Good thought to have if that's in for a strike.
I asked him, you focusing on defense? He goes, no, I'm getting on base. That's what we do today, base hitting. I said, sounds great, Ski.
Here's the 2-1 as that's going to go over his head as Wygo completely loses the release point there. I tell you what, they can call that the money ball in that famous scene with Jonah Hill and Brad Pitt. What does he do? Gets on base. 3-1 coming up as that is at the head of Kono as well, and he gets on base. Or should I have, snapped my fingers when you say get on base?
I think I was kind of going for it, but
okay.
It's all right. Well, next time. We'll get better. But
here's Michael Gupton as center fielder tonight for the Cannons will step in. Kono takes his lead at first. Here's the pitch, and Gupton takes the breaking ball in for a strike.
the thing about Gupton is we talk about it all the time, fastest player in NCAA baseball. Not only that, he hits hard. He has the second most amount of home runs on the Cannons.
Here's the 0-1, and Gupton takes inside for a ball, evens things up. Gupton comes into this one, hitting .231. Does have a pair of home runs. Shin Inouye leading the team with 3. So Cannons maybe not as much pop as they've had in the past. Here's the 1-1 as Kono goes, thrown down, and that'll be off the mark into center field. And Gupton got a little bit lucky as almost made contact with Reisdorf, but Reisdorf just made an off-target throw, and Kono now into scoring position with 1 out. No score here in the bottom of the second. See that called more and more now, that interference on the batter.
We've had it called on us 3 times this season.
Seen at the college level a lot too. 1-2 pitch as Gupton bounces it down to third base. Runner will hold, throw over in time to get the speedy Gupton, throw back to second by Curley. And back in is Kono. So now 2 outs as Lincoln Pack will come to the plate looking to bring in a run.
Pensacola State commit. Lincoln Pack, he's been a hard hitter. He's been a great outfielder here. Let's see what Pack, if he can bring Kono home. Not known for his base hitting. More of a slugger, if anything, at his size.
Here's the pitch as Pack takes for a ball. Started his college career at West Virginia. He sent the fans home happy on opening night with a walk-off hit. Give the Cannons their first win of the season against rival Winchester. Here's the 1-0. Pack will rock it out into left field. Will it fall? It will. Extra bases for Pack and an RBI as Kono comes around. He'll score the first run of the game. Lincoln Pack jumps on an early pitch and puts the Cannons on the board. They lead the Express 1-0.
And like I said, Pack not much for a single base. He's a slugger. He's a heavy hitter. He hits that into deep outfield between the 7-8 gap, and he finds it. And that's exactly what he's going to be doing at Pensacola State this next year as well.
Here's Matthew Albritton. Jacksonville State, teammate of Bear Madley before the Bear headed out of town, as Albritton will foul that one off for strike 1.
Before Bear becomes teammates with Shin at Kansas State.
Yep. Albritton hitting .083 in 4 games, limited action, joined the Cannons. A little late, 0-1 pitch. That will miss outside. Count goes even at 1-1. Lincoln Pack with his lead off of second base. Wygo delivers, and that'll be fouled back as Albritton now down on the count 1-2. On deck is the number 9 hitter, Gavin Braylon. Braylon actually Pretty good numbers. 1-2 pitch as that's in the dirt. Going to get away, and Pack will take third base as chased down by Reisdorf. And it is an issue so far today as Reisdorf getting beat up back there, and a lot of balls in the dirt, and that one squirts away. And now the Cannons have the second run of the game 90 feet away. Pack get a healthy lead. Third baseman playing off the bag. Here comes the 2-2, and Albritton hits it to shortstop, backhanded, deep in the hole, throw over, and in time as they get Albritton by a step. Nice play by Viescas. But the Cannons score the first run of the game on the Kono, the Pack RBI double that scores Kono. We played 2, Cannons up on the Express, 1-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Cannons with a 1-0 lead in the top of the third inning on the RBI double from Lincoln Pack. Landry Jerica getting some run support. We'll see if he can hold the lead. Next 2 innings of play-by-play. Here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. The slated batters for Landry to see today, or for this inning, are Anthony Bianchia, Chance Reisdorf, and Luis Rodriguez. First at-bat of the night for all 3 of those young men, as Landry Jerica has taken care of business from these first 6 batters. Gets a sign, delivers, ball 1. Gets his sign, delivers, swung and missed, strike 1. One's the count. Here he delivers, swung again, gets contact. It's foul into deep right field. Bianchia, the second baseman, batting 143 so far in the campaign. 1-2 is the count. Jerica delivers. Swung, it's foul left into left field. He gets a do-over. So far in the campaign, 21 at-bats, 4 runs with 3 hits, 2 RBIs, 5 walks. No doubles and no triples. No home runs either for Anthony. As 1-2 count, delivers, checks his swing, goes over to the third base ump, says he's safe. That's a 2-2 count.
Bianchina definitely came close on that one, but Jim Clayton had a good look at it, though he is looking into the sun, just like the third baseman.
Him and Slade got that in common. 2-2's the count. Jerica delivers, swings. It's going to be a foul ball again. He is keeping his at-bat alive.
It is funny. We see Slade there, and we saw it on top of the inning. Edwards, they're almost playing farther off the bag than they would normally be, so they're kind of in the shade, maybe to help shade their eyes a little bit. Normally guys are a little closer to that bag.
2-2's the count. Here he delivers, swings, and it's going to be another foul. That's his 5th foul ball so far at bat. And I think it's more important for the third baseman to be able to see what's happening than try to have to go on that instinct of being closer to the base. He can make up. Slade's a good enough third baseman. He can make up for the time he has off the bag.
Now
in a league like this.
The only thing I'll say is that, you know, they always talk about with pitchers where you're going from dark to light to dark is tough for guys to see, so I almost wonder if that becomes an issue. But both guys kind of playing off the line.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if maybe it's just the way they're positioning or, like you said, just trying to stay in the shade and not to be able to see the ball better.
2-2's the count after another foul ball. Landry delivers right down Broadway, it looks like, but it's a little high apparently. That's a full count, 3-2. Wow. Looked like it was down the heart of this plate, but a little high. Here's the payoff pitch, swung at, hits, foul ball back. He gets another do-over.
Yeah, these guys are seeing them really go deep into at-bats, trying to spoil pitches, tough outs throughout this whole Express lineup.
As we get to see Driki deliver, swings. It's looking like it's a fly ball into right field where Caleb Freeman's going to be right under it. Takes care of business like it was nobody's. Swings it over to second base just for fun. Chance Reisdorf stepping up to the plate, the catcher. We've seen a little miscommunication between him and Jim Wygo so far today. Allowed Lincoln Pack earlier to walk over to third when he was at second. First pitch, up high, ball 1. Reisdorf on the campaign batting .290, 31 at-bats, a homer, 5 runs, 9 hits. 1-0's the count. Drika delivers, swings, it's going into right field. Caleb Freeman tracking, finding it nice and easy. That's out number 2, thanks to Caleb Freeman.
Reisdorf goes to Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Got a great mascot, the Islanders, TJ.
What is that? What's the mascot then? Is it like an island guy?
I don't know.
Oh.
Look that up.
Luis Rodriguez stepping to the plate, batting .192 so far in the campaign. One of the worst hitters on this team, batting .192. What does that say about Strasburg? As the first pitch is delivered, it's right down the heart. That's strike 1. If one of your worst batters is batting almost 200, you're a good batting team. Yep, out of Garnersville, New York. He swings at the second one. That's another strike. Quickly down in the count. He goes to Marist College. Shout out Marist. I love one of my favorite colleges. Always root for them anytime I see any of their games on. One of my good buddies goes there. As Jurika gets his sign, delivers the 0-2, swings, and it's a miss. It's a strikeout swinging there for Jurika. That's 3 batters seen and 3 outs for him. 1-0 Cannons lead. We'll be back to deliver the bottom of the third.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday.
Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, here for another inning of commentaries. TJ D'Onofrio, right here, baby. Cannons are up 1-0 as Braylon steps to the plate. The slated batters being Gavin Braylon, Caleb Freeman, and Shin Inouye. Gavin Braylon being an exceptional hitter here for the Purcellville Cannons so far this season, averaging .330 with 30 at-bats, 10 games played, 9 runs, 10 hits. As Wygo delivers his first pitch, Braylon swings. It's going to be fouled back. Looks like a lucky fan caught it. Braylon with just 1 double, 4 RBIs. 0-1's the count. He delivers way inside. That's 1-1.
Fans, if you've got a hankering for some pizza, the concession stand has now refilled their stock of cheese and pepperoni pizza.
A young guy, Gavin Braylon, is going to University of South Carolina, says he cannot wait to play there as he gets another pitch way inside. 2-1's the count. As he was saying to me earlier, he's just so excited to learn from other phenomenal catchers that he has on this team, such as McKenzie and Bear, and that he's trying to just get as many at-bats as he can here and work on his framing is the 2 most important things for this summer league. As 2-1's the count, delivers. He swings at it. It's going to right field. Looks like easily Angelo Prieto had it. Prieto. I looked over for the pronunciation.
But yeah, back to Braylon. It's one of those things. It's kind of the situation you're in. I'm not tooting my own horn, but you being a young broadcaster, me an old broadcaster, playing with some upperclassmen catchers, kind of picking their brains, only going to make you better.
Absolutely. As Caleb Freeman steps to the plate, sees the pitch way inside into the dirt. That's 1-0 count. Freeman, since being the leadoff pitcher, is now batting .216 on the season. As he gets a delivery, he swings. It bounces over to third. A diving save by Kyle Edwards, but can he get to first in time? He does. Caleb Freeman is out at first with a phenomenal dive by Kyle Edwards.
What a play by Edwards, going deep behind the bag. And you have to wonder, did Freeman get out of the box quickly? Walking a little gingerly back right now, but again, what a play by the third baseman, Edwards.
And I was going to say, things we don't talk about Freeman is he has 27 walks so far in the season. He may have a low batting average, but that's just because he gets walked so much. As Shin sees a pitch, strike 1. Shin again talking about consistency in his hits, in his swing. He wants it all to be the exact same every at-bat. 0-1's the count. Sees a way outside pitch, 1-1.
Seen some good defensive plays tonight already.
Absolutely. Delivers. Shin swings at it. It's fouled backwards.
Shin's been such a good batter this year, but you almost have to wonder against this tough matchup, a big, tall lefty like Wygo, does it throw him off a little bit? You know, it's the old saying how some dudes that left-handed hitters could go up against Randy Johnson, they'd be done for about the next week.
1-2's the count. Wygo delivers. Shin gets a piece of it, flying into the deep center field. Looks like Luis Rodriguez is going to take care of business nice and easy. That's 3 batters seen, 3 outs for Express. 1-0's the 1-0 Cannons lead. We'll be right back to bring you the top of the 4th.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 1-0 over Strasburg Express. Landry Jerica on the mound for another inning of pitching. Diego Viesca stepping up to home plate to bat. The slate batters with him, Kyle Edwards and Cade Carr. Diego, last at bat, did get to first base, but got out when Kyle Edwards hit it straight to Landry, caught it in his pocket, and threw it over to first to get him out. As Landry delivers, swung, going into right field. Caleb Freeman tracking it, trying to get him out on a fly ball, but that's out of the park on a fly. 0-1's the count.
Yeah, that's down there more so. A little bit in left field, too. There are trees that hang out over into the field of play. Ball hits those, they're dead. It's dead, I should say, as opposed to the trees dying from the ball hitting them. Wouldn't want to play baseball that ball now, would you?
No, that'd be sad. I'd be, poor trees, you know. As 0-1's the count. Landry delivers here. Swung and missed. 0-2 quickly. Landry's up in the count.
I was going more from a ball that touches living things and they die.
Yeah.
That'd be tough.
Yeah, it'd be tough to not to pitch, I guess, and to catch and a little bit of everything, honestly. As 0-2's the count. Let's see if Landry can put him away. Delivers. Gets the strikeout. Diego can't believe his eyes as Kyle Edwards now has to step to home plate.
That ball caught the black, but Viescas, who's one of the leading hitters in the Valley, could not believe he got rung up on that pitch. But take it if you're Landry Jerica to get a hot hitter down.
I mean, Landry Jerica said he wants to pitch all 9 innings every night that he can. So this guy has an absolute love for pitching. It's what he wants to do with his life. As he delivers against Kyle Edwards, who swings like his life depends on it and misses. 0-1's the count. Edwards batting, you guessed it, .314 on the season with 51 at-bats, 13 hits, 16 hits and 13 runs, 4 doubles and 4 homers. As 0-1's the count, delivers way outside, 1-1.
And, you know, that's one of those things. Brett Fuller, I think, has gone with a 6-man rotation, trying to, you know, get these guys a little less pitching to have them deeper in the season. Jerica's a guy you'd want to have at playoff time. He has that mentality.
Him and Aiden Adams and a couple other guys as he delivers here, swings, he gets a piece of it, bounces into center field. Gupton gets it on the bounce, throws it over to second as Kyle Edwards takes first.
And wrapping up on Landry, TJ, not only does he have the mentality, he just doesn't throw balls. In this league, it's so important to have a guy that is not going to walk people. You're so far ahead of the curve if you can make guys earn their way on base.
Absolutely. So far in the season, Jerica, ERA of 4.2. Only allowed 2 walks so far with 15 innings pitched. As he delivers here, swung and got a good piece of it, bouncing out into center field. Gupton gets it on the hop. Exact same plays. Really, twice back-to-back, just on left side of center field versus right side of center field. That's a man on first and second now. As the left fielder, number 4, Nick Lacurto, steps to home plate. Only 1 out so far on the inning. Man on first and second. Slade goes a little more back to third base as there's a man on second. He doesn't want to allow a steal, it looks like, or any funky business as he's right in the sun. Landry delivers outside corner. That's a ball. Jerica checks his runners. Delivers, gets a piece of it, goes right past Shin. Goes over to Gupton. Gupton looks like he's chucking it home. Shin takes it, throws it home, slides in. He's out at home, folks. Kyle Edwards out at home. Gavin Braylon finds the tag. Great pickoff by Ski, by Shin. to throw over to home. Him and Shin have a quick word as there's a man on first and second, and no runs allowed. Wow.
And now Edwards having a few words now as they're going to get him out of there. He had a long look, and I tell you what, if he got him, he just got him. As Braylon kind of dove over and might have clipped his pants, but whatever it was enough that Rick Swink said he saw him, and now a earful being given by Cullen Smith. And he's talking about up around the body. That's not where the tag was applied. The tag, if he got him, was on the hip. So, and that's, I think, exactly what Rick Swink's saying, is they got him on the hip. And now Cullen Smith kind of letting his bench have a little word there. So that's a big defensive play again by the Cannons.
Jerica delivers after that play. There's a strike, swing and a strike for Angelo Priato. Two outs with that miracle save at home. Man on first and second, 0-1 count. Jerica delivers, swung, and it's missed.
If you can get Prieto here, what a way to get out of the inning, which looked like it would be a big express frame.
It would be it would be a miracle, really. It'd be what Jerica wants to bring to this team by throwing strikes. 0-2 is the count. Jerica gets his sign, takes a deep breath, wants to put him away as he delivers. Swung, and it's missed as he's tagged out. That is another strikeout there for Jerica, as Cannons lead 1-0 at the top of the fourth. We'll be right back after this short break to bring you the bottom of the fourth inning, folks.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 1-0 after 4. Stepping up to the plate is Bear Madliak, Jake Slade, and Ski Kono are the slated batters for Jim Wygo. Wygo has not pitched in exactly a week now. Last showing was a decision win for him with 5 innings pitched. Bear Madliak so far hit it up to the second baseman and got out at first as he delivers swings and he misses that one. Wygo expected to probably play around 5-6 innings tonight as he has not played in a week, has not pitched in a week. As he stands at a looming 6-7, as we've talked about, as he delivers to Bear way outside, 1-1 count. Delivers again, 1-1 count. Bear gets a piece of it, hits it over to Kyle Edwards over at third, who's going to throw it way too high over to first base. That means Miles Curley jumped for it but missed it. That looks like it's probably going to be a E5.
And you kind of have to wonder, TJ, if the play at the plate affects Edwards in the field. Still steaming about that. You know, crazier things have happened. Guys can't kind of flush the last play. He makes a wild throw, not like Madliak's a speedster. Good throw gets him.
Yeah, And Madliak's not slow he's just a big guy. He's a guy who's got a lot of power on his swings, not so much of a Jaquan Smith or a Michael Gupton, who's the faster players on this team, as he delivers to Slade, who gets a piece of it flying into deep left field. Looks like Nick Lacurdo's going to get under it for an easy out there from Jake Slade. And that means Madliak staying at first. You know, we've said it so many times about how it's a momentum game, and you get a call like that, like Kyle Edwards just did at home. It's hard to shake that off. It's hard to say, like, if I had just taken off a second earlier, it wouldn't have even been close. He's gonna be thinking about it tonight. It's hard to wash that off as Ski Kono sees a strike, takes it. Last at bat was walked to first. Then with Lincoln Pack's double, got the first, stole second with Lincoln Pack's double, got home. As 0-1's the count, delivers against Ski, gets a piece of it right past Wygo, who quickly gets out. Diego Vercez quickly gets him out. Bear Madliak out at second, throws over to first to get Ski Kono out with a double play himself. That's going to be the bottom of 4. 1-0, your Cannons lead. We'll be right back after this short break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 1-0 over Strasburg Express. For your next 2 innings of play-by-play, my partner, Jeremy Huber.
Thank you much, TJ. It's 6-7-8 for Strasburg here in the top of the 5th inning. 1-0 lead for Purcellville. Here's Jerica's pitch. It will be on the knees for strike 1 to Miles Curley. Curley with 8 strikeouts so far today. Here's the 0-1. Curley will hit it foul the other way. Could have been trouble. Kind of a bit of a candle shot going the other way. Curley, again, listed as a pitcher for the Express. Has played 3 games in the field, though, or at the plate, I should say. Tonight, Curley playing first base. Here's the 0-2, as that is on the outside corner for strike 3, as Curley goes down with a K for the second time today, this time looking the first out of the top of the 5th inning. 6th strikeouts of the contest for Landry Jerica. That'll bring Anthony Bianchina, the second baseman. He's at the plate in the left-handed batter's box as he'll take inside for a ball. Bianchina first time up. One of 2 back-to-back flyouts to Caleb Freeman in right field. Here's the pitch as Bianchina takes for ball 2.
Now, quick question for you, Jeremy. Is anything important happening this weekend? Any fun activities or anything? Do you know of any?
That would be the Valley League All-Star Game, All-Star Weekend. Here comes the 2-0 pitch as it will be ripped down the line but foul.
Now, is there any home run derbies happening with All-Star Weekend?
Well,
or?
TJ, since we have a commercial that plays every single break that talks about it, I figured that was enough. But if, when you're doing play-by-play next couple innings, you can.
Oh, absolutely. I have that
do it
commercial
all.
down pat.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's what it's all about. Got to advertise.
Exactly.
It's going to be a fun weekend. As here comes the 2-1. That'll miss outside. As far as we know, this is the first time the Valley has done everything on a 2-day event. Having the home run derby on Saturday night, along with a high school home run derby, and then the game itself on Sunday, along with the Hall of Fame induction. Here's the 3-1. That's popped over to the left side. Both Slade and Pat giving chase. It will fall, I believe, in the bullpens.
It did in the bullpen, yeah.
So.
And I know Bear Madliak and Nick Gravel, and I know there's a couple others. I believe we have 6 appearances on the All-Star team for the North. I know the 2 of them for sure. The other ones I've heard, I think him, but I'm not sure. I think him. I don't know if the official roster has come out yet.
Yeah, the Cannons contingent played in a kind of showcase game against one of the leagues from Florida down at Liberty University earlier this week. 3-2. That is hit out to right center field. Should stay in the yard as Gupton coming over will make the catch in front of the scoreboard for out number 2.
And I was talking to Bear Madliak, who was at that game, and he said he had a single, a double, an RBI, and he had at least 4 balls that he got called strikes because of his framing. And he said it was a great game. He had a great time. He had his downtime with it, but he also got to still play some baseball on his off days.
Chance Reisdorf at the plate. Yeah, of course, Bear. Here's the pitch. And this will be taken by Reisdorf for a ball. But, yeah, that's the reason that the teams have been off for so long is that they have their normal Monday off day. Then Tuesday was the showcase game. Last night was supposed to be the first night back. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball, nasty one in for a strike.
Oh, my God.
But they ended up, again, having most of the games last night got canceled because of the weather throughout the Valley.
Got a good rain here in Purcellville. A lot of it.
Covington and Charlottesville did play only 5 innings. They're down in Covington as that's going to be rocked out to center field, but stays in the yard as Gupton will come in, make the grab for the 3rd out of the inning. Only other game that got in completely yesterday was that Newmarket Winchester game. Royals winning that 9-8. 1-0 lead for the Cannons as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. 1-0 lead for the Cannons here in the bottom of the 5th inning on Strasburg. We mentioned the Valley League scores from last night. Good weather today, so everyone is in action. As Michael Gupton comes to the plate, he'll be followed by Lincoln Pack and Matt Albritton as the 5th inning of work for Jim Wygo and a pitcher's duel here with Landry Jerica. And we having a quick delay here? No, we're not. Thought we were. Here's the pitch, and Gupton shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. We got a crowd free hot dogs, our sponsor, throwing those out tonight. Nothing to sneeze at. I'd like my hot dog. Here's the 1-0 pitch as Gupton again shows bunt. This time gets it down but foul. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, it's Front Royal up on Winchester 3-2, top of the third. Your other North game, top of the second. It's Woodstock and Newmarket scoreless. In the South, Culpeper with a big 6-0 lead on Waynesboro, bottom of the third inning. Here's the 1-1. Gupton will hit it off the handle. It'll be a pop-up to Bianchina, who will come in and make the grab for out number 1. Elsewhere in the South tonight, it's Stanton up on Charlottesville, 1-0 in the third. Scoreless bottom of the first, it's Covington and Harrisonburg. Here's Lincoln Pack. Pack had the only RBI of the game as he split the gap in left center field.
Yeah,
and brought in Kono on an RBI double. Here's the pitch, and again makes contact, pops it up. Reisdorf's got a shot at it and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. So 2 quick outs for the Cannons here in the bottom of the fifth.
Next up, the first baseman from Jacksonville State University, number 45, Matthew Alberton.
Oh, I know. Matthew Alberton is in the portal. I believe he just committed somewhere. I'm blanking on where, but I know he is.
We won't speculate.
Yeah, I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to go on his Twitter.
Here's the pitch, and that will be on the outside corner for a strike. Strasburg, winners of 10 in a row. They've got a 3-game lead on the Cannons for the top spot in the Valley League North. Here's the 0-1. Albritton takes in the dirt. Count goes to 1-1. Strasburg 14-5. Cannons 11-8. Woodstock currently in third, 5 games back at 10-11. Here's your 1-1. Albritton takes in the dirt again. Newmarket and Front Royal both 9-11. They're 5.5 back. Winchester bringing up the rear in the north at 7-14. 8 games off of Strasburg's pace. Here comes your 2-1. Albritton takes. That's high for ball 3. Talked about it before. New Valley League playoff system this year. 2 and 3 will play a 1-game playoff for the right to play the top seed in the division finals. That's on the outside corner for a strike. Albritton took a couple steps down to first base, but Rick Swink says, come on back for the payoff pitch. Here's the 3-2. And that'll be grounded out to shortstop. Tough hop, hung with, and thrown over by Viescas for the third out of the inning. Cannons again go 3 up, 3 down. Third straight inning, they've done that. We've played 5. It's Express, nothing. Cannons 1. 1-0 lead for Purcellville as we head to the top of the 6th.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Another inning for Landry Jerica as the Cannons holding the 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the 6th inning. It'll be 9-1-2 for Strasburg here as Luis Rodriguez, Diego Viescas, and Kyle Edwards. And top of that lineup for Strasburg is where the damage has been done All 4 hits coming from that group. Rodriguez steps in. He's struck out today in his only at bat. Jurica delivers. That's fouled away for strike 1. Looking back at Landry's outings this year for Queens, he did have 4 outings in the 6-inning range, plus another one of 8, a 1 pitch. That is waved at for strike 2. He threw 8 innings in a win against NCAA tournament team Niagara. Only allowed 4 hits and 1 run that day, struck out 9. He followed that up with a 10 strikeout game against Lehigh where he went 6 2/3. Also had a 6 2/3 outing against Kennesaw State. Here's your 0-2. That'll miss outside. So question will have to be, if you're Brett Fuller, the way he's pitching, how long do you leave him out there when, again, innings limits and all those things play into it. All right, now Jurica has been dealing. 1-2 pitch. That is on the outside corner for strike 3 as Rodriguez only watches it go by. That's the 7th strikeout of the day for Landry Jurica, and 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
And that's Rodriguez's 2nd strikeout of the day as well. And you're wondering how long you leave him out there for. You leave him out there as long as he's throwing strikeouts like that, Jeremy. I mean, wow.
Here's Viescas. As the breaking ball is in for strike 1, Diego had a leadoff single, then was erased on that line drive double play. And Jurica snagged and threw to first base, also struck out. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That is going to miss for a ball. Count goes to 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That is in there for strike 2.
I mean, Landry's 6 innings in, and he's still throwing 89 miles an hour. How can you take that out?
Here comes your 1-2 pitch, as that breaking ball will miss, but gets the nod from Gavin Braylon, who likes what he saw. Viescas, currently at University of New Orleans, previously at Hill Community College. Pretty solid school down there. Member of the National Honor Society. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That is low, and now the count will go full on Diego Viescas. And coming in, one of the better batters in the league. Payoff pitch and swung on and missed as Viescas goes fishing. That is the 8th strikeout of the game for Landry Jurica. And now 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Cannon still leading 1-0.
Wonder if Kyle Edwards here can erase that last at-bat in his mind. Erase that. The at-bat was great. He got a single off the at-bat, but after that, when he tried to steal or run home, got tagged out.
Here's the pitch. That'll miss outside. Yeah, Edwards thrown out at home plate. Call argued by head coach Cullen Smith, and Edwards tempered his argument, didn't want to get tossed from the game. Here's the 1-0, as that'll miss outside for a ball. But then the very next defensive inning, pretty routine play. Bear Madliak on a ground out. He airmailed the first baseman and let the Bear get on base. Here comes the 2-0 from Jurica. That is in there for a strike.
And if Bear was a little faster, he probably could have gotten 2 out of it just with the error. But, you know, we had said before, Bear was kind of jogging to first, not thinking he was going to make it all the way to first base there. More of a power hitter.
2-1. Waved at for strike 2. You know, we talked about it before. A lot of these express batters up near the top of the offensive statistics. Viescas, the previous batter, comes in leading the Valley in average of those qualified at 386. Here's the 2-2. That's in the dirt as Braylon keeps it in front. And again, we'll go to a 3-2 count. Cannons have some movements in their bullpen. Looks like Mason Hoheisel is up and throwing, the big righty out of Minnesota.
Yesterday was his birthday. He turned 19. I cannot believe he turned 19 for being that tall and that huge.
Payoff pitch, and that'll be hit off the end of the bat. Kono's got a charge. He'll field, throw over, and in time to get the speedy Edwards by a step. As again, Strasburg goes 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It's still Cannons 1, Express nothing here at Fireman's Field.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. New pitcher on the hill for Strasburg, it's Evan Burt. Burt, a 6-foot, 195-pound junior from Harrisonburg, Virginia, and Virginia Commonwealth University. Burt on the season for Strasburg, 2-0 with a 3.00 ERA in 4 games, all in relief. He's pitched 6 innings, struck out 9, and has 2 walks, 6 hits allowed by Burt this year. His last outing came earlier this week on June 23rd in that blowout win over Winchester. He got the win in relief, pitched 1 inning, allowed 2 runs, 2 earned runs, as he gave up 3 hits, walked 1, struck out 2. Arguably his worst appearance of the season. His previous 3 had been scoreless. But Burt maybe getting a little good luck there, all in relief, as he'll come on looking to keep this a 1-0 game. So Wygo's line is done, only allows 1 hit, but also the Express 1 error behind him. But Wygo hurt by his 1 walk. Kono got on via the walk. As you said, TJ, his whole goal, get on base. He did, and was driven in by the Lincoln Pack double. So here's Gavin Braylon, number 9 hitter, as he'll be followed by Freeman and Inouye here in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 Cannons lead, looking to snap Strasburg's 10-game winning streak. Burt delivers, and Braylon takes one in the dirt for a ball. Interesting fact, the Express have 2 guys named Burt. There's Connor Burt and Evan Burt, both pitchers, but they're spelled different. Connor with a U in his name, as Evan delivers. That'll be out to shortstop. Funky hop, but hung with by Viescas, throws over in time for out number 1. Evan Burt has an E in his name like Burt and Ernie.
That's the Burt I always think. Whenever someone says Burt, I think of Burt and Ernie.
Yeah, got Burt and Ernie, got Burt Lancaster. Burt Lancaster has a U in it. He, of course, was the guy in Field of Dreams. That'd be the one movie you remember him from.
Yeah, I don't think I know him from anything else, honestly. I'm trying to think.
Hey, at least we got that.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Here's the pitch to Freeman, who takes low for a ball.
Also, we're 9-1-2 in the batting order here. Really could be a 1-2-3 for a lot of teams, as Brayland is averaging .333 on the season so far.
But already down. And here is Freeman. Here's the pitch, and that is fouled away. So count goes to 1-1.
Freeman came in as the leadoff hitter after R.J. Furcall got hurt with a ankle injury. He came back. He actually just flew in. Him and his dad are in the dugout today. He's luckily feeling all better coming back from Florida.
That's going to miss way outside. And actually, I was walking in to go get the lineup, and R.J. was in front of me, And Michael Gupton just kind of jumped for joy when he saw him, gave him a big hug and a nice handshake, a little choreographed job. But so happy to see RJ back for the Cannons. 2-1, as that is going to miss outside. And, of course, Freeman with the eye of an eagle so far this year, as he leads the Valley in walks at 27 on the season. Shinaway number 2 for the Cannons at 16. Here's the 3-1, as that'll miss up high. And again, add one on for Caleb Freeman, his 28th walk of the campaign. He's on with one out here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
I don't think I've seen even like in the MLB dudes get walked as much as Freeman gets walked. I mean, his vision at the plate is just phenomenal.
Number 2 in the Valley is Ethan Gibson of Charlottesville. Going into the night, 6 walks apart as Freeman checked in at 27. Here's Shinaway, as that's going to get to the backstop. And again, Reisdorf having trouble. Thought it was on Wygo first, but that one went right through the wickets. Looked like a fastball, and now the Cannons have a runner in scoring position for the Valley RBI leader. Shinaway comes in with 24 RBI, and now a quick trip to the mound.
Next closest is a guy from the Turks with 20, while Inouye has 24. That's a pretty substantial difference there. That's 4 runs, all because of Shin.
Yep. Christopher Katz at 20. But the funny part is, TJ, Christopher Katz is hitting 338. Shin's hitting 277. So again, it's not that, it's not the mass of the hits, but it is doing it at the right time with guys on base, and that's what you got to like, especially from a middle infielder, a guy that maybe not known for power, though he's shown some this year. Yeah. He does lead the team in home runs,
and he's tied for. There's 6 guys that have 4, 1 guy with 5 home runs. Shin is tied with 3 for with a lot of other guys, but gets best of both worlds for him.
But back to that point where you're a middle infield guy, you're not expecting big-time hitting most of the time, but you want a guy that's good in key spots, and Shin has showed he is, as he leads the Valley in RBIs despite hitting under 300. So Shin will step in. After that's meeting at the mound. 1-0 count. Freeman is at second base, trying to get a lead. Here's the pitch as Shin hits it the other way, and that is going to get foul. Count goes even at 1-1. Inouye, in his previous, until the Winchester game on the 22nd, here's the 1-1 as he waves at that one for strike 2. Inouye had homered in back-to-back games at home against Newmarket, then against Front Royal. So he has 3 homers in his last 5 contests. So the power coming as the weather is heated up for Inouye. Here's the 1-2. Shin takes off the outside corner. Count will go even at 2-2.
And both of his home runs here were in that short porch in right field that we love to talk about. Just 310 to the outside wall. And that's where with this angle, that's where he's going to look for.
Freeman gets his lead. Here's the 2-2. Misses way outside by Burt. And count will go full. On deck is Bear Madliak. Big time spot here. The Bear coming up. Obviously don't want to give in to Inouye, but you don't want 2 men on base. Again, base is open, but love to get this out as Inouye will dribble it foul. And Freeman will head back.
Inouye's on-base percentage so far is .427 on the season. Freeman, with how many walks he gets, is .506. We have 8 guys with over 400 OBS.
And guys taking pitches, getting on base. Freeman dancing off second. Payoff pitch again. That will miss high as Inouye works his 17th walk of the season. Cannons have 2 on with 1 out as Bear Madliak comes up. Purcellville with a 1-0 lead, trying to add on.
Bear Madliak's not the guy you're looking for if there's only 1 out. If you're a pitching here, if you're Evan Burt, because Madliak, as we've said, is a slugger, a power hitter, a guy who's going to swing as hard as he can. He gets it deep into outfield when he needs to.
Both runners dancing off the bases. Madliak takes one just off the inside corner, almost hit him. Bear comes in hitting .345 in 7 games. Today he is 0 for 2, reached on the error by third baseman Edwards, also grounded out to shortstop. Here's your 1-0. Madliak takes, that's in for a strike. Again, Rick Swink behind home plate today. Jerry Park is at first base while Jim Clayton is at third. Here's your 1-1. Bear almost hit again as he takes ball 2. Madliak right up on the on home plate. Burt takes a deep breath. Here's the 2-1. Bear down the line, but foul. And now the count will go to 2-2 as Madliak heads over to get himself a new twig as he broke that one. Doug Walker takes a quick look at it. Ryan Guida in town, the Cannon standout, 2-time Valley MVP, as Brett Fuller gets hit by a ball thrown back, I believe, by his son. Actually, it might have been Kyle Edwards instead, but Ridge is still having a good laugh. Ridge Fuller, third base coach and general manager of the Cannons. So Madliak will get a new bat and head back up. Had a light-colored one. Now he's got the bat and colors of both of his college homes, both Jacksonville State and Georgia, with that deep crimson with black in there as well. Here's 2-2. Madliak takes outside, and now Burt will again run the count to 3-2 as Jake Slade on deck. Madliak has 1 homer on the season. He's driven in 7, 8 strikeouts coming into the night. 3-2, runners both go, and that is low for ball 4. So both guys move up anyway. Madliak heads down to first base, and back-to-back walks by Evan Burt have created a situation for Strasburg. But here comes Jake Slade, and Burt gets a ground ball here. Get himself out of this inning, but Slade can find a hole, at least 1, and maybe 2 runs on the board for the Cannons. Looks like Strasburg might be picking up action in their bullpen. Here's the pitch as Slade takes inside for a ball as Evan Burt working out of the stretch.
I mean, of course, there's going to be some action. There's 3 walks in a row to get the bases loaded with only 1 out so far for the Express.
Here's the 1-0, and that is in there for a strike. Caleb Freeman taking a big run at home plate as Edwards kind of sticking where he was, not trying to keep him close.
Half the time, I think Freeman's just trying to have fun out there. He always has a smile on his face.
Here's the 1-1 as Slade swings over the top for strike 2. And right now, Slade and try and make contact without hitting a ground ball. Try and get one in the air, at least get Freeman in from third base. Burt looking for the K. Here's the 1-2 as Slade takes the breaking ball in for strike 3. He has a couple words for Rick Swink, but that is a well-pitched at-bat by Evan Burt. Went right at him and retires the Cannons cleanup hitter via the strikeout, and now it's on Ski Kono to bring in some runs. First strikeout for Evan Burt. Kono steps in. Infield is back except for Edwards at third base as Kono takes outside for ball 1. Always have to be worried about the bunt when it's Ski Kono. He will drop one down at any time. Here's the 1-0. That'll be taken high for a ball.
During BP, you'll always see Shins first at 3 rotations. His first 2 hits are always bunts that are dribblers right on that third base line.
Kono up 2-0 in the count. Runners at every base, but 2 outs. Cannons leading 1-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. That'll miss up high, and now the count goes 3-0. Freeman down at third. Inaway at second. Madliak is at first. Have to think that Ski is taken all the way here. Let's see if Burt can find the plate. He does, and that is strike one. Strasburg brings a 10-game winning streak into this contest. Here's your 3-1, and swung on and missed by Kono for strike two. Runners will be off on the pitch with 2 outs. Burt comes set, and that'll miss way outside as Kono will work the walk and get the RBI. Cannons put another one on the board. They lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the 6th.
The Cannons haven't even gotten a hit so far in this inning, as we have a pinch hitter here. Looks like Gupton's not hitting. It's Victor Figueroa.
So Michael Gupton will be pinch hit for. You would have to think we'll see Jaquan Smith, after Figueroa completes the at-bat, go to center field. Again, 2 very comparable fielders out there for the Cannons. But Figueroa with a chance to really bust this one open. Let's see what he can do. Here's the pitch, and Figueroa swings over the top for strike one.
Like I was saying right before, the Cannons haven't even gotten a hit so far in this inning. Every single person on base has been walked, including Freeman, who came all the way home just from walks.
Here's the 0-1. Figueroa takes off the outside corner for a ball. Figueroa headed to Pittsburgh in the fall. Big-time hitter. Here's the 1-1. Figueroa fouls it back for strike two. Victor started his college career at Mississippi Valley State, then was at Florida Southwestern State. Out of Newport Richey, Florida, 6'5", 245-pound sophomore. Here comes the 1-2, and he will take off the outside corner as Reisdorf had the glove about 6 inches off the plate, just trying to steal the pitch. Rick Swink didn't fall for it.
You know, Victor Figueroa came into the Cannons, really struggled. I asked him what changed as he's been batting so much better.
2-2, and that'll be up high as he does not go around. Jim Clayton will say no swing.
I asked him what changed, what made him start batting so much better, and he said, I started hitting the ball. I said, that's it? There was no change in your form and your No, I hit the ball.
Here's the payoff pitch, and Figueroa takes, and that will again, as Jim Clayton says, no swing. So back-to-back bases-loaded walks by Evan Burt, and the Cannons put another one on the board, now up 3-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. And now will we get a pitching change? Edwards going to come out there, I believe, to waste a little bit of time, as we may go to the pen. Lincoln Pack has the only RBI via hit so far tonight.
Yeah.
That RBI double in the second.
Out of the 7 batters seen here for Burt, 5 walks, 1 strikeout, and Brayland, when he hit it over to Kyle Edwards, threw it over to first base, gets him out with Miles Curley, and it looks like he's staying on the mound.
Kyle Edwards looking in, no move being made. Again, coming into this game, Evan Byrd in 4 games had only walked 2 batters. So he's basically gone over and above that today with 5 walks in 1 inning. And now finally, Cullen Smith will come on out after his pitchers have gotten warmed up. He'll make the move. We'll tell you who it is in a moment. Cannons still batting on 5 walks in this inning. They've scored 2 runs. Still have the bases loaded and a 3-0 lead on Strasburg as they look to end the Express's 10-game winning streak.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
New pitcher on the hill for Strasburg. It's Gavin Lill. Lill, a right-handed hurler out of Pittsburgh. Gavin Lill in the Valley this year. 6'3", 230-pound junior from Westchester, Pennsylvania. He's got an 0-0 record, 1.97 ERA, 6 games, no starts, 1 save, 13 2/3 innings pitched. As he struck out 16, walked 10, has allowed just 7 hits on the year. So the big righty will step on the mound, and Lincoln Pack will step to the plate as he'll look for another big hit. Figueroa stays on at first base. Kind of surprising they wouldn't pinch run for him here. Here's the pitch, as that is in there for a strike. Now that's assuming that it'll be Jaquan Smith coming in. Possibly not. Here's the 0-1, as that breaking ball will miss inside.
Well, what you have to think about Figueroa is he may not be the fastest guy, but he knows when to steal, when to run. And so I like him at first here. I like him in this situation.
Here's the pitch, as that's going to be clubbed down the line. It's going to stay fair. 1 run is in, 2nd run is in. Pack heading to second base as Figueroa trucks into third. And that is a 2-run double for Lincoln Pack, as he's making an early statement for player of the game, as he's knocked in 3 now, and the Cannons lead it 5-0 on the strength of a 4-run inning here in the bottom of the 6th.
When I asked Pack, what are you going to do today? He said, I'm going to get on base at least once today. Just get on base 1 time today. Instead, he's been on base. He has 2 doubles on the day with 3 RBIs, making a run for player of the game the way he started so far.
Here's Matt Albritton. Lill comes home, and the breaking ball is in there for a strike.
Lill out of the University of Pittsburgh was a redshirt this past year, has not played, but was ranked the number 5 right-handed pitcher in Pennsylvania.
0-1, and Albritton swings over the top for strike 2. O2 count. Here's the pitch, and Albritton swings and misses for strike 3 as Lill, it's a let's go. He's trying to fire up his guys. They trail 5-0 as they're seeing their 10-game winning streak possibly in doubt. Cannons, a big 4-run inning. We pause in Purcellville.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
A 4-run inning has the Cannons up 5-0 on the Express here in the top of the 7th inning. To tell you about the new pitcher, to bring you the next 2 innings of play-by-play, here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you much, Jeremy. Mason Hoheisel steps to the mound, 6'7" sophomore out of Minnesota, stands at has 245 pounds of pure muscle on him, right-handed pitcher. Yesterday was his birthday. He just turned 19, 6'7" at 19, and he never played a day of basketball. I asked him this morning. I said, "You ever play center? You gotta get out there, play some center." And we also have a couple of defensive changes. We have Victor Figueroa now at first base, coming in for Matthew Alberton as Hoheisel delivers the first pitch. Check swing. That's a strike. And Jaquan Smith coming in into center field there for Michael Gupton as Hoheisel delivers again. Wastes no time, 1-1 count. A lot of defensive changes here, trying to bring in, now that they're not a left-handed pitcher, trying to get some new faces, new batters in there as he delivers. Number 5, Cade Carr gets a piece of it, throws it over to Shin. Shin tosses it over like it's nothing to Victor Figueroa, gets the out. The nice thing about Victor Figueroa over there is that he is one tall dude. Victor Figueroa stands at 6'7", 6'6", and easily can reach up. Doesn't even have to jump on his throw like that from Shin Inoue. As now up to the plate, Hoheisel delivers to Hoheisel wastes no time as that's wrong. Nick Locurdo from Virginia Tech gets another pitch, swings. That's strike number 2 for Hoheisel. And he delivers, swings, and that's a strikeout swinging. That's 2 batters seen right away, and they are out for Mason Hoheisel. Coming in hot for the day after his birthday game, it seems, as Angelo Priesto steps to the plate, number 14, your right fielder for the Strasburg Express. Hoheisel delivers way outside. That's a ball. So again, we have Jaquan Smith out at center field as Hoheisel delivers, bounces over. It looks like he's getting a base hit there. That's Angelo Priesto with a base hit getting over to first. His first of the night. We had Jaquan Smith come in, pinch hit now for Matthew Alberton, but he takes the center field where Michael Gupton was, as Figueroa pinch hits for Michael Gupton, but taking where Matthew Alberton was, as Hoheisel now sees Miles Curley, delivers. That's low. That's a ball. Hoheisel delivers, gets a piece of it. That's foul to left field. 1-1 count. Hoheisel takes a breath, delivers, runner's gone. He gets a good piece of it. It's flying out to left field. Lincoln Pack tracking, bounces, throws over to Shin. Now runners in the corner as Angelo Priesto got to third, and Miles Curley gets to first. Anthony Bianchia stepping to the plate now. So far today, Anthony has a flyout to Caleb Freeman in the 3rd and a flyout to what was Michael Gupton in the 5th. As Copley's going to go talk to Hoheisel really quick. Doesn't like something he saw. Some pitchers warming up in the bullpen, but would be surprised to see Hoheisel come out this early. Looks like he just wanted to have a team meeting. The entire infield's in there. Gets a time. Copley motioning for his watch, looking for time. Someone coming out of the bullpen. We'll be right back after a short break to tell you all about the new pitcher.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Pitch and change here for your Purcellville Cannons. Corey Costello coming in from Leesburg, Virginia. The left-handed pitcher stands at 6'1", 200 pounds. So far in the campaign, only one showing, 1.2 innings pitched, an ERA of 21.6. Allowed 4 earned runs, 4 hits, 2 batters walked, 13 batters faced in an inning, and a little bit of change. Corey Costello looking to change things up here for the Cannons. Could be a big night for him. Anthony Bianchia waiting to bat. Still men at first and third for the Strasburg Express. 2 outs so far. Let's see if Corey Costello can put him away.
It's an interesting move, TJ. It's a lefty on righty here as Bianchina is a right-handed swinger, so that would seemingly be against the Cannons. And in Costello's lone appearance this year, he gave up 4 runs, gave up 4 hits. It was a start against Front Royal, as he also 2 walks. So, again, let's see. Hopefully Costello can get it done here. Interesting move. Cannons trying to protect that 5-run lead and in the Strasburg winning streak.
He is the hometown kid, hoping that he got rid of the little yips he had before. Let's see. Here's the first pitch. He gets a good piece of it. It's flying out to right field, grounded. That's 1 runner home. A man staying at second, first and second. That's an RBI there for Anthony. Gets to first base, brings home Anthony Prieto. That's an RBI single, and a man on first and second now. As Chance Reisdorf steps to the plate, the catcher. Corey Costello, let's see if he can only allow 1 run so far in this inning. That'd be great for the Cannons, is trying to protect this lead as he delivers, gets a piece of it, bounces over to Victor Figueroa, gets a nice little bounce, and Victor Figueroa cleans it up over at first. That's 3 outs for the Cannons. Your Purcellville Cannons lead 5-1 against the Strasburg Express. We'll be right back after a short break to bring you the bottom of the 7th.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 5-1 versus the Strasburg Express. Gavin Lill still on the mound. The slated batters for him are the same as it was to start last inning. Gavin Braylon, Caleb Freeman, and Shin Inouye. But we saw how that turned out last inning, as that was a 4-run inning here for the Purcellville Cannons, as Evan Burt allowed 5 walks, and Gavin Lill came in and allowed an RBI single, I believe, an RBI double from Lincoln Peck, who got a double, and struck out Matthew Alberton after 4 runs. Gavin Braylon, the catcher, stepping up to the plate. Brayland still has that ongoing competition with Jacob McKenzie on who's the better batting average as he delivers. Brayland gets a piece of it, bounces right past the catcher, bounces past the shortstop, and he gets a single for it.
Looked like it might have gone off of Lill and then off of the second baseman's glove, as both Lill and Bianchina had a shot at it, but instead it finds its way through as the freshman keeps up his hot hitting.
As Caleb Freeman steps to the plate, he sees a first pitch. That's way outside. That's ball 1. One oh's the count here for Freeman. Delivers. Freeman takes a strike. Gavin Lill gets his read, delivers way up high. That's 2-1 count. Delivers way up outside 2 again. That's 3-1 here for Freeman. Freeman, as we know, is a picky swinger and a walk machine for the Purcellville Cannons. 27 on the year, on the campaign, as he gets a pitch, checks his swing, and that's going to be another walk for Caleb Freeman. That's 2 innings in a row. And that moves Braylon to second base with it, which means a scorer is now in runner is in scoring position, as Shin Inouye, the RBI leader of the entire Summer League, steps to the plate. In the North and South, Shin leads RBIs with 24. Would love to see him make that 25 here. As Lil delivers, Shin gets a great piece of it. It's flying out to center field, and it's caught. Braylon decides not to run to third. Freeman goes back to second as it's just a fly ball now that Luis Rodriguez cleans up.
And now up, the designated hitter.
Freshman mistake by Braylon. If he's going to go back, he got to stay on the bag. He went back to the bag to tag up, then went forward and then tried to tag up. By that point, it was too late. Got to do either or.
As you see Ridge Fuller yelling at him, saying that was a mistake, you should have run, and he apologizing with his hand, you know, the classic hand apologize, my bad. As Bear Madliak steps to the plate, walked his last at-bat, delivers a pitch. That's on the corner for a strike.
Where runs come at a premium. If he's on third base, Madliak can bring in a run with a fly ball. Now he can't do it.
Delivers, Madliak swings. That's another strike. Steps out, tries to get his focus back. This is not the Bear Madliak we know, as he is a heavy hitter. And he sees a pitch, and he swings that and strikes out swinging Bear Madliak with an out. With the second out of the inning, that means Jake Slade steps to the plate. Slade so far in today's conquest, a fly ball to Luis Rodriguez gets out there. Another fly ball to Nick Licurdo gets out there, and a strikeout looking in his last at-bat in the sixth. Looking to change things up and maybe get Gavin Brayland home here. Slade takes ball one. Delivers, Slade takes high, ball two. Two 0 is the count here for Slade. Another ball, 3-0. Slade would love to load the bases here for Ski Kono. Get a walk as it's 3-2 or 3-0 with 2 outs so far. Brayland on second, Freeman on first. He delivers. There's the first strike as it's the top right corner. 3-1's the count. Gavin Lill put a little off speed on it. Delivers. There's the walk for Slade. He gets on base. That means the bases are loaded for Ski Kono. And as we've talked about today, Ski Kono is always a danger to lay down the bunt and get a base hit, but it's a little hard with Brayland on third.
Yeah, right now just looking to make some contact and poke one in. Should be able to get Freeman in from second.
As Lil delivers way up high, that's ball one. Or he could do what he did last inning and get walked and bring an RBI in. It was the exact same situation last inning, except there was 2 outs. As Lil delivers again, that's outside, that's ball two. Ski Kono scored in the second. He was the only run that was scored until the 6th inning when the Cannon scored 4. He delivers, Ski swings and misses. That's a 2-1 count. And at the top of the 7th, Express got one home, making the score 5-1. It could be a lot different in just a moment here, folks, as Lil delivers up high, 3-1 count.
We knew Lil coming in had issues finding the plate. He had walked 10 batters coming into the game. He has already walked 2 more.
Lil gets his sign, takes his deep breath, delivers, Ski gets a piece of it, foul right into the dugout. Looks like it could have hit a couple of the Cannons. RJ Furcall had to jump out of the way. Here's the payoff pitch with 2 outs. Bases loaded here for the Cannons. Gavin Lill gets a sign. Delivers. That's outside. That's a ball. That means Gavin Braylon gets home. Bases are still loaded for Victor Figueroa, who's now stepping up to the plate. Last at bat, he was walked and got all the way to third and was stranded there. But that means Ski gets another RBI. That's his second of the night with just walks, as they're going to go have a quick conversation with Gavin Lill. Looks like there's going to be a pitching change. Pitching change, which means your Cannons are leading 6-1. We'll be right back after a short break to tell you all about the new pitcher.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 6-1 against the Strasburg Express with 2 outs. Bases loaded with the new pitcher on the mound for Strasburg, Will Hummel, the freshman going to University of Pitt this upcoming season. What he's done in the campaign so far: 7 games played, 6 innings pitched. Has 8 walks, allowed 4 hits, an ERA of 5.4, no wins, a loss. As Victor Figueroa is going to step to the plate, Hummel has not done too much. His last outing was against the Royals, where he just played .2 of an inning. Walked 2 batters, saw 4, allowed a hit, no runs. But his ERA has come down from his worst game against the Bandits on June 7th. Allowed 3 runs, all 3 earned, 2 hits, 1 walk, and only 3 batters faced. An ERA of 18 that day. Has had a heck of a time bringing it back down all the way to 5.4. As Victor Figueroa is going to step to the plate with 2 outs, bases loaded. Freeman at third, Slade at second, and Ski at first. Hummel delivers. Victor takes ball 1. Hummel stands at 6'4", 195 pounds. Delivers. That's ball 2.
Strasburg's gift wrap this one for the Cannons. They've walked 9 batters. 8 of those have come in the last 2 innings.
Wow. And that's how the Cannons have not had a hit, I don't believe, in the past 2 innings. All of walks as he delivers way up high. That's a 3-0 count here for Will Hummel.
That'll be a nightmare for Cullen Smith. None of his pitchers can find the plate.
No, and Chance Reisdorf there with a great catch. Jumps up and catches it. Checks Caleb Freeman at third as Hummel will deliver. There's the first strike. 3-1 count. Hummel delivers. Victor Figueroa swings and misses. It's a full count. Bases loaded with 2 outs right now. This could either put the game away or leave it open as Hummel delivers. The runner's running, and there's a strikeout swinging for Victor Figueroa. Will Hummel comes in and takes care of business. That means it's 6-1. Your Purcellville Cannons leading after 7. We'll be right back for the top of the 8th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons. Top of the 8th, Corey Costello still up on the mound after barely pitching last inning. Just came in and took care of business for Hoheisel, getting that last out, allowing a run. He's going to go up against the 9-1-2 are his slated batters, Luis Rodriguez, Diego Viesquez, and Kyle Edwards. Six to 1 is the score for your Purcellville Cannons, leading as Corey Costello delivers. Tried to frame, but it's a ball outside. Braylon tried to frame that inside, unable to. Costello delivers. He gets a piece of it, but it's going to be foul outside. That's a 1-1 count.
Foul balls to the merchandise tent. Don't forget our sponsors, Silverside Farms. Beautiful weddings and events right here in Purcellville.
Corey Costello finds his call, takes his deep breath, delivers. That's right down Broadway, 92 miles an hour. That's strike 2. 1-2's the count. Strasburg Express with 8 batters over 300. I know we talked about it, and they have another guy who's at 295 just outside. Randy Carlo the 4th, I believe, is that Roman numeral, as Corey Costello delivers into the dirt. 2-2's the count. They are a hitting team for sure, but it was a pitcher's battle up until the 6th inning as Costello delivers again. There's a strikeout for Corey Costello. Putting a little bit of finesse on it, too. Strikeout swinging. That's Luis Rodriguez's 3rd strikeout so far tonight. And now at the plate, Corey Costello delivers really quick there. He gets a piece of it, fouled back. Diego Viesquez. I got the close enough nod from Jeremy. The 0-1 count now. Diego leads the entire league in batting percentage, or his batting average at 386. As Costello delivers outside, that's a ball. So far today, Diego struggled. Had got to first, gets out at second after a great play from Landry Jerica. And then 2 strikeouts looking back-to-back as Corey Costello delivers outside. 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th. 2-1's the count here for Costello. Costello delivers. That's down Broadway. 2-2's the count. Corey Costello delivers. Diego swings and gets struck out. That's his third strikeout of the evening. Gonna really hurt his batting average as he does lead the entire Summer Valley League. Most likely won't after tonight with 3 strikeouts. Kyle Edwards, the third baseman, now at the plate, had that controversial call with Gavin Brayland in the 4th. Costello delivers, checked swing, batting, going over to first base to see if he swung. He said it's safe. That's ball 1. Delivers. There's the strike from Corey Costello. Kyle Edwards leads his team, or tied with his team for home runs so far in the season with 4. 1-1's the count here for Edwards. Delivers. He gets a piece of it. It's fouled off to the third base line. Ridge. Fuller over there with a nice little barehanded grab.
You sure about that?
Is that not Ridge? No, that's not Ridge. Why would that be Ridge? I apologize. That's the third baseman coach for the Strasburg Express. I'm so used to seeing Ridge there. As Corey Costello delivers, that one's in the dirt, 2-2. Yeah, I think I'm just so used to seeing Ridge as the third base coach.
I think it's because you're here at 2 o'clock every day. That's what I'm going to go with.
I'll agree with you for that one.
You're hallucinating now, buddy.
2-2 is the count for Costello. He delivers, gets a good piece of it. Kyle Edwards bounces into the little gap between the outfielders. It's bouncing on the wall. Kyle Edwards gets an extra base, gets a double because it looks like it got caught on the track there instead of bouncing back normally. Jaquan Smith just late to get there. Kyle Edwards with a double. That means Cade Carr, the designated hitter, is now at the plate. Still 2 outs right now. Corey Costello looking to put this one away with no more damage.
Strasburg always dangerous. They're just so good up and down the lineup that innings can get away from you quickly. Looking like Costello's going to finish it off. Now he's going to go back to work.
He checks his runner. Delivers. Gets a piece of it. Bounces over to Jake Slade with an easy little bounce cleanup. Throws it over to first. It bounces bad. And it looks like that means Kyle Edwards is going to be running home. Wow. And that means that Cade Carr gets a double because of a wild
single and going to be an error.
A single and an error.
Actually, I think it's just going to be an error anyway, I think. It could be an infield hit, but it's definitely going to be the error. And that's going to put the runner on second base, and the run scores, like you said.
That means it's now 6-2 with Kyle Edwards scoring there. Cade Carr with an RBI. Now at the bat, Nick Licurdo. Man on second, 2 outs. Corey Costello delivers. There's a strike.
Will be an error on Slade.
E5 for those keeping track at home. 0-1's the count here for Costello. He delivers. That one's right into the heart of Broadway. 0-2. I feel like I'm saying that a lot, but there has been a lot just slipping in right through. Beautiful placement here from Corey Costello. Leesburg, Virginia native. I believe he pitched at Loudoun County. As 0-2's the count. He wants to put it away. He pitches, swings, and is fouled backwards for Nick Licurdo. The Virginia Tech player, the Virginia Tech outfielder, along with Jake Slade over at third base. Both play at Virginia Tech. As Licurdo from New York stands at just 6 foot, 195 pounds. You can hear the fans chanting, "Let's go Cannons," as Corey Costello 0-2 delivers. it looked like Braylon thought that was a strikeout, but ump says that's a ball. 1-2 count. Corey Costello. 1-2. Pitches. There's the strikeout for Corey Costello. Putting this one away with no more damage. That means it's your Purcellville Cannons 6, Strasburg Express 2. Going into the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back to bring you more baseball action.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons. Will Hummel still on the mound for the Strasburg Express. Slated batters here are Lincoln Pack, Jaquan Smith, and then Gavin Brayland. Pack making his argument for player of the game so far today through an RBI single in the second and then an RBI double in the sixth. Pack swings for the fences against Hummel, gets a strike there. Hummel came in and cleaned things up at the bottom of the seventh there for the Strasburg Express as he takes no time to rest, delivers again. There's a ball. 1-1's the count. Pack on the campaign batting .255 with 51 at-bats, 5 runs and 13 hits, 3 doubles and 4 RBIs. That's going to bounce up after tonight to 7 as Hummel delivers high. There's another ball. Pack, the Pensacola State commit, takes strike 2 as he almost tripped himself up trying to check his swing, but kind of went through and almost fell out of the batter's box himself. 2-2's the count. Hummel delivers into the dirt. Make it full.
Got an interesting wind pattern. The flags in center field are really blowing out, while the trees don't seem to be moving closer to home plate.
That's an astute observation, Jeremy. I didn't even, wow. Payoff pitch, here it is. Pack swings. It's flying out to deep left field, short left field actually, as Nick Licurdo is going to make a little dive that he probably didn't need to make sure that Lincoln Pack gets out on the fly ball to start the 8th inning. Jaquan Smith stepping to the plate here, playing center field, number 9, he is. Jaquan Smith batting .270 so far in the season, about to be the starting center fielder from Florida International University here for the Purcellville Cannons. Stands at 6'3", 195 pounds. The lefty batter swings for the fences, misses. That's an 0-1 count.
Talking to Ryan Guida before, he was very complimentary of Jaquan down at Florida International. Said, look, he's just kind of looking for an opportunity. Once he gets it, big things.
As he delivers, takes a ball. That's outside. 1-1's the count. Jaquan Smith just a great guy. I talk to him every day. Every time he's here, he always goes out of his way to come greet me, like especially me, because I've created that relationship with him. As he delivers, he checks his swing, but it fouls off behind. 1-2 count as Ridge Fuller is now on the third base line. That's Ridge over there. I got that one now. He's over there talking with Kyle Edwards. Oh, is that Kyle Edwards? Yeah, that is Kyle Edwards over at third base. 1-2's the count here for Jaquan. Delivers, swings, and he misses. That's a strikeout swinging at his first at-bat of the night. That means it's going to be Gavin Brayland stepping to the plate. The number 9 batter, his last at-bat, he got a single and got all the way home. Two outs, no one on base. Delivers, Jaquan. Gavin Brayland swings, misses. Hummel wastes no time between pitches. 0-1's the count. Hummel delivers again. That's outside for a ball. One count. Hummel delivers. Brayland gets a piece of it, fouls it off over towards the Cannons bullpen.
Matt Copley down there. Soon we'll be bringing on a closer. It'll be a new pitcher. Costello will cede to him.
Hummel not liking what his catcher is saying, what Chance is saying as he delivers. They get the call as Brayland gets it out into left field, and that's going to be that's going to be a single for him. That's a man on first. That's Brayland with another base hit tonight. Just solid contact as Caleb Freeman now steps to the plate. Been walked twice tonight already. And Brayland just finding that 5-6 gap to put it right into Nick Licordo on a hard-driven ground ball into left field. As Hummel will deliver inside, that's a ball for the switch hitter, Caleb Freeman. Hummel delivers. There's another ball. 2-0's the count. Freeman just so picky on what he swings, makes him such a phenomenal batter. It's what separates him from a lot of other guys, why he has 27 walks, now 29 on the season, on the campaign. As 2-0's the count, Freeman takes, that's a strike. Delivers, that's way outside of the strike zone. That's a 3-1 count here. Problem is, if you throw strikes to Caleb Freeman, is he's going to crack them. He's a guy who can get on base, who can hit homers. As 3-1's the count, delivers, that's high. That's another walk for Caleb Freeman. Puts Gavin Brayland on second and brings Shin Inoue up to the plate.
Yeah, the Cannons would love to add an insurance run on here. And again, Strasburg, this deficit, all their fault. Their pitchers have just imploded when it comes to base on balls tonight.
I don't know if I've seen this many walks in a while. It's something that we've talked about, you know, walking too many batters, but Shin Inoue gets a piece of it. It bounces over second baseman, clears it up easily. Anthony Bianchina threw it over to first, but Shin Inoue used his speed to get to first, and he's safe. Miles Curley was not able to get him out. That means the bases are loaded for Bear Madliak, stepping up to the plate with 2 outs.
Yeah, TJ, that was an easy play. Bianchina's there, but Curley went after the ball at first, and when he tried to get back, tried to back up and find the bag with his foot, never did, and in a way safe, and now Bear with a chance to really blow it open.
2 outs here. Bear sees a pitch way up by his head. That's a ball. Hummel delivers. Bear gets a piece of it. It's fouled off to the left, or to the right. I know my rights from lefts most of the time.
So in a way, reaching safety on a hit has been ruled
It is
out.
a
So
hit.
2
All
hits
right.
in this inning.
Delivers. Bear Madliak gets a good piece of it, but it's flying out to right field. It's a fly ball. Anglo Prieto is not going to let that one go. That's the third out of this inning, which means your Purcellville Cannons will lead 6-2 against the Strasburg Express after 8. We will be right back for a little bit more baseball.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, currently leading 6-2 against Strasburg Express. Here for the hopefully last inning of play-by-play and a new pitcher on the mound, my partner, Jeremy Huber.
Thank you much, TJ. It's Zach Duenas on the hill, making his 8th appearance for the Cannons, all in relief. Duenas 7 2/3 innings pitched. He's allowed just 1 hit while striking out 15 batters, walking only 4, has 2 saves, a 0.00 ERA for Duenas. His last appearance came against the Winchester Royals last week. Pitched an inning, earned the save as he struck out 1 and retired all 3 batters he faced. Duenas has been pretty much lights out for the Cannons this year. Has not walked more than 1 batter in a contest. As Zach will look to, won't get the save here as it's a 4-run game, but with a team on a 10-game winning streak, and you're behind them in the standings as the Cannons trying to cut it down to a two-game deficit for first place in the Valley North. It'll be Brett Fuller going to his big man to hopefully lock this one down. Duenas out of Western Kentucky. As up first will be Angelo Prieto, and Duenas delivers, and that'll be fouled away. Duenas, 6'10", 225, senior righty from Olney, Illinois, and Western Kentucky. Here comes the 0-1. That'll miss outside. Duenas pitched in 4 games for the Hilltoppers this year, only 3 starts. 6 1/3 innings pitched, 11.37 ERA, and 0-1 record. As opponents hit .444 against him. 1-1 pitch, that is hit the other way. That's going to fall in for a base hit. So that's the way you want to start it if you're Strasburg, is Prieto on base with a little flare the other way. Newly in for the Cannons at first base will be David Sorg.
I got to talk a little bit with Zach Duenas before the game, and he said that he had a bad game recently, and I asked him when, and he said, well, don't you notice I shaved my entire mustache? And that's because he needed a reset, he said. So a hairless Zach Duenas on the mound.
Here's the pitch, and that is outside for a ball. Hopefully it's not a Samson and Delilah situation here. Losing the hair, losing all he's done so far this year. As Miles Curley at the plate. Here's the 1-0. That's low for ball 2. Again, Strasburg, 10-game winning streak. They have demolished teams their last 4 out, double digits in runs, all 3 contests. But right now, a runner on first, nobody out, and a 2-0 count on Miles Curley at the plate. Duenas delivers, runner goes, and a foul ball and a check swing. So that will send Prieto back to first base. Curley comes in hitting .273. Remember, he is listed as a pitcher, has had 3 games of plate appearances, I guess the best way to say it. 2-1 coming up from Zach Duenas. Here it is. Swing and a miss as he goes and blows 94 by him.
Curley lost his footing there. His knees buckled, his footing was lost. That's the kind of power Zach Duenas has on the pitch.
Anthony Bianchina on deck. Duenas comes set and delivers. That'll be fouled back, so Curley hanging in there on a 2-2 count. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, one final. Culpeper beats Waynesboro 7-2. In a game that took 2 hours, apparently, to play.
Wow, that's a quick game.
It was a very quick game. Duenas comes set. 2-2 pitch again. Breaking balls low, and almost a delayed steal as Prieto takes off and ends up down at second base. So the count goes full on Miles Curley as the Cannons, easier said than done to finish this one off. Duenas looks in, gets his sign from Braylon. Here's the payoff pitch, and that will be foul down the third base line, so Curley hanging tough.
And that was hit not towards Ridge Fuller, notably not Ridge Fuller. Gonna remember that one.
Curley steps back in. We'll do the 3-2 again. And swing and a miss for strike 3 as Curley, after fouling a few off, goes down swinging for out number 1.
That's exactly what you needed there if you're Zach Duenas. You know, getting a hit on, getting a stolen base, getting a couple fouls, quickly down in the count for him. That's what he needed, that comeback right there.
Here's Bianchina out of Charlotte. Here's the pitch. That's going to miss for a ball. That's the former UNC Charlotte. In the American Conference now.
They changed conferences?
Everybody keeps moving. Everyone changes conferences. It's amazing now. Here comes the 1-0. That's going to miss inside for ball 2.
I'm going to sound like an old man saying this, but now that a player can move anywhere, why can't a team? I mean, the players can go hit the transfer portal. A team can hit a transfer portal, essentially, and go switch conferences.
TV deals, baby. TV deals.
I'd love to see it.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch, and that will be in there for a strike as Bianchina checked his swing, but still called a strike by home plate umpire Rick Swink. Elsewhere in the Valley North tonight, Front Royal has a 7-5 lead on Winchester, top of the 8th inning. Newmarket leads Woodstock 6-4 in the bottom of the 6th.
Ooh, some close games in the Valley.
2-0 as the runner goes. That's hit out to left field. Pack is got a beat on it, hustling back to second base, and in safely is Prieto as he was stealing and then had to hustle back to not get doubled off. But that is the second out of the game as Bianchina flies out to Pack, and now the last chance for Strasburg, the catcher, Chance Reisdorf.
And that's why I love Pack in left field, something like that. Just an absolute sling as fast as he could to second base, trying to get a pickoff there to end the game early.
Reisdorf settles in. Here's the pitch, and that will be outside for a ball.
So far today, Reisdorf with 3 fly balls and 3 outs. 0 for 3 on the day.
Duenas Long look in, now gets what he wants, comes set, and delivers the 1-0. That'll be dribbled off the end of the bat, foul. Elsewhere in the Valley South tonight, we told you about Culpeper beating Waynesboro. Stanton on top of Charlottesville 5-3 in the top of the 9th inning. Harrisonburg leads Covington 4-0. Of course, Charlottesville has that big lead in the South on the Turks. 1-1. That is low for a ball, so count goes to 2-1. Yeah, 5-game lead for Charlottesville, who's lost just 4 games. Remember, no North-South play this year. You only play your own division. So only time we will see a crossover is in the championship series. 2-1. That'll miss outside, and now Reisdorf, number 8 hitter who struggled a bit today, one pitch away from walking. Luis Rodriguez on deck. He struck out 3 times tonight. But if they can get it back to the top, that's where all the heavy hitters are for the Express. 3-1 as the runner goes, and that will be dribbled down to, it's going to be a foul ball as Reisdorf fouled it off his foot. Slade made the play anyway, and that'll send Viegas back to second base. Reisdorf will limp around and try and get the feeling back in his foot as Duenas will look to put him away on this full count. Cannons, despite 10 hits for Strasburg, have a 4-run lead. That's baseball, folks. Only 5 for the Cannons, but they have been key. Lincoln Pack had 2 of them. Duenas comes set and delivers the payoff pitch. It is popped up, but it will end up in the seats, and we'll do it all over again.
And, you know, it's not come down to the hits of the game. It's come down to the walks of the game as the Strasburg Express struggled to find any strikes as they allowed, I believe, 9 walks.
10.
10 walks.
Well, 10 total, and then in 3
total.
innings. Yeah, 3 innings, the 9 walks. So it's been a
struggle.
Here comes the payoff pitch once again, and Duenas swing and a miss. Tag will be applied, and it will be as they throw it down anyway, as Rick Swink gave the point to Braylon, but he made sure as it'll be a Cannons win 6-2 over Strasburg as the Express see their 10-game winning streak end. The Cannons pull within 2 games of the Express at the top of the Valley League North standings. Quick look at your totals. Cannons 6 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. Strasburg just 2 runs on 10 hits and 1 error. Landry Jerica, your winning pitcher. What a performance by Landry in this contest as he allowed just 4 hits, but able to work around, got that help on that relay from Gupton to Inaway, and then home with the tag by Braylon. Fabulous tag to keep a run off the board. 6 scoreless for Jerica as he gets the win. Losing pitcher in this contest, a tough loser in this one is Jim Weigel. Allowed just 1 run. That was on the Lincoln Pack RBI double, while Pack also had a 2-run double later in the contest. In your player of the game, Landry Jerica. We'll do it all again tomorrow night, folks, as the Cannons will welcome in the Front Royal Cardinals, a team they've had trouble with as of late. We'll see if the Cannons can get the win. TJ and I will be with you about 6:55, so tune in then. For TJ D'Onofrio, I'm Jeremy Huber saying so long from Fireman's Field. Your final score again, Cannons win. They end the Express 10-game winning streak with a 6-2 victory. Good night, everybody.